monster. It made me do things. Horrible things.
She takes a deep breath, then raises her head and meets your gaze. Her stare is resolute, aged far beyond her years.
It showed me how bad things can get. But I'm still here, and it isn't. I think I'll be alright now.
Words fail her. So instead, she throws her arms around you in a big hug. She isn't the slightest bit concerned by your skeletal form.
I don't know. Maybe my family's still out there somewhere. Or maybe I'm alone. Maybe that's a good thing. I've had to share my head for so long. It'll be good to be alone for a while.
She falls into a contemplative silence for a moment, then perks up once again.
Hey, do you know the magic-y stuff everyone's so scared of? Source. I can use Source. It helped me to keep the monster from winning entirely. I don't need it anymore. I want you to have it. I'm going to go and find my cat now. He must be lonely without me. Bye. I won't forget you.
Goodness grace, I hope Boss understands. I know you, or I've heard of you. I'm one of Lohar's. And you did us quite a good turn back in Driftwood. I thank you.
She casts her eyes over the wreck below the bridge.
After all that's happened, it does me good to see you here. My driver, my cart wolf. Look at 'em. And for what? Void woke 'em. Weren't anywhere near us, but old Max sniffed 'em out anyway. Got so spooked he pulled my carriage right off the bloody bridge. Pulled my driver off with 'em. I rolled out in time. Better stranded out here than stuck in a city with the void woken, I suppose. But they deserved better than this. It were a wedding, event of the season, over at Mikhail Ross's estate. We were going in place of our boss.
She looks over the wreckage with a grimace.
Loa'd gnaw my ear off if he could see the shape his emissaries are in.
She gives you a sharp look.
I suppose you know a little something about a wedding. Isn't that rumour had it she were to attend the wedding at Ross's estate? But rumour also had it she were very, very late. Haven't heard anything since. And if I'm honest, that's just fine with me. I've seen enough. I've heard enough. I haven't got much space left to fit anything else. Good luck. I hope you're made of sterner stuff. Goodness grace. I hope Boss understands. No sense hanging around here. If the Queen's anywhere, she's inside Arks. My driver.
What's this? I found something.
something.
Our shield has gone mad.
Another card?
You see,
No, I'm holding.
Me too.
I came all the way from Driftwood, but I never expected to get stuck like this.
Excuse me, have you word from the city? I heard the paladins inside have overthrown the magisters. How can that be? And if it is, who's in charge of Fort Joy? My brother's just been sent there. I don't understand it. There's a prison here in Arx. Why send him so far away? I just need to plead his case. To Dallas herself, if I'm able. Or to whoever's in charge now. He's a sweet lad. He doesn't belong there. But I'll sort it out, that's for certain. I don't know. Maybe the paladins have finally had enough of this clampdown. The magisters will just go and lock up anybody. That wasn't Lucian's way, was it?
Lucian will preserve you.
Another card?
In need of something, traveller? If the harbour's anything to go by, you don't.
Godwoken, how can I help? Go with honor.
These Godwoken are going to be the death of me.
You must truly savour my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted?
No one's ever regretted having extra help in a fight. Guarantee
You always bring me to such wonderfully destructive places. I'll never find somewhere quiet to settle down at this rate.
Best time of year to make some golden arcs round Lucian's Day.
Get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year.
I serve all who seek aid, sir, as I promised. Miracles at a modest price.
All those broken arrows. You've got your work cut out here. Some are still good. What are you looking for? I'm not picky, so long as the arrow flies straight. Magister's routed! Lord Kem's paladins back in charge!
I heard that the paladins killed unarmed magisters. Didn't even let them surrender.
Not too loud. What do you think the paladins would do to us if they heard you going on like that?
Arks is still a free city, last time I checked.
There's bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
I couldn't care a jot if it was magisters or paladins ruling arcs, so...
Browse as you must, but do respect my wares. They are too fragile for coarse fingers.
Hunters, I've got the wares you need. Back to refill your quiver, are you?
Nature provides.
I help you to know and understand.
Welcome. What brings you by? Good wishes, friend.
She
Come and
studiously ignores you.
I offer wisdom at reasonable rates. We are done here.
Pieces of our collective soul. Yours to buy. I've little.
Sabile's voice sounds from over your shoulder.
I would speak with Sahela, my kin. Thank you.
Sabile, it gives me joy to see you. You continue to become the great scion. This is good, for we stand on the edge of the abyss. Are you prepared for the coming war? The mother is dead, and we are free of her terrible plan. The age of the mother is over. The shackles of the past are broken. We shall take our rightful place in the new world. War is coming. We shall harrow the earth with the blood of humans, lizards, and dwarves, and from it a new forest shall grow. It gives me joy to see you, Sabine.
Sahela keeps her expression carefully blank. Sabine turns away. She looks troubled.
Isn't it obvious? She's insane.
I'll be Lucian, and you can be the icky void woken.
I'm always the void woken.
No, I'm holding.
Me too.
Hopefully Lucian will grant me his blessing.
Keep strong. Lucian will preserve you.
It's a dangerous path ahead, friends. Best to stock up.
Another card?
No, I'm holding.
Me too.
Hopefully Lucian will grant me his blessing.
Keep strong. Lucian will preserve you.
Another card?
No, I'm holding.
Me too. Another card?
No, I'm holding.
Lucian.
Do you see anything?
Only fog.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Look out! I see a trap nearby. Careful now. That's a trap.
Not much bloody order in this place.
Junk.
Arks was still a free city, last time I checked. There's bodies in the street.
Supply writs? It was you who sent us the war owl. Without you, the Black Ring-loving Magisters would still be in charge. I suppose you have earned the right to involve yourself in Paladin business. Just this once. All this is thanks to you, you know. If we hadn't found out what the Whites were doing in the Black Pits, we wouldn't have known that they had to be stopped. I am in your debt. The Lord Dread lies in the harbour, but the hammer isn't aboard. Nor is she among the piles of Magister bodies. Should you hear anything, you are of course welcome to bring it to me. But rest assured, your help is not needed. My paladins will find her, and she will face divine justice. Very well. We know that Dallas and the Whites conducted their heresy from these barracks. If they were all working for the Black Ring, and I believe they were, there must be some sign of it in this building, perhaps even a safe house. We don't have much yet, but we will tear down every brick until we find their wretched hiding hole, and then we'll haul Dallas into the light. Not much, at least not yet. Perhaps you'd have better luck given your credentials. The White Magisters were in these barracks when the fighting began, an entire cabal of them. If we find them, we will find Dallas, I have no doubt. They must have left some clue as they ran. Something that will lead us to their secret little den. Find it! I pray it helps. Voidwoken at one gate and the Black Ring at the other. We need to stop this madness. Do you need anything more? And? What of it? Who can truly know a diseased mind? She is rotten to the core. That I am sure of. Although much as I despise the creature, I have never known her to be a coward. She fought well in battles against the Black Ring. Wherever she's hiding, she will not go quietly. Be quick! I've other matters at hand. Enjoy the city, won't you? Arx is wonderful at this time of year. Supply writs? Shitties? Useless mundanities. Find me something solid on the Whites. Rubbish.
You there! Be sure not to obstruct Paladin business. We're to search this place top to bottom. We haven't, but we will. Not that it's any business of yours.
The spirit of a magister lingers nearby, scowling at the damage that's been dealt to the premises.
Look at this! Just look at this! Our barracks ransacked by our own brothers in arms, and my sworn magister comrades murdered by them! Damn it! That cheapskate owed me gold! Oh, Brent. I got Brent out of here. He was wounded. He wouldn't have stood a chance if I hadn't helped. Hopefully some more made it as well. I came back to see if I could help any others, but I got a saber through the heart instead. Murdering blue bloods. The Void's welcome to the lot of them.
The spirit leans back to appraise you, a guarded look on his spectral features.
You're no paladin, but why should I tell you?
Not much bloody order in this place.
Fine. Just check in on him for me, will you? There's a spot around the back, at the bottom of an embankment, where a culvert drains into the river. I lowered him down there, where the paladins likely wouldn't see him. He was bleeding like a stuck pig, though. I don't know if he made it.
What's this? I found something. This fire was set on purpose.
The plaque reads, II, Order of Society.
Order of society, the magisters say. Not much bloody order in this place.
Fools! They aren't even looking at the right spot. They'll never find what they want. What's this then? The paladins resorting to bringing in outsiders to try and decipher my work.
He sneers at you. His spectral form bears impressions of severe burn injuries.
No matter. You'll fail just like them. I was the High Cryptographer of the Magister Order, until the Paladins killed me. Coded letters, passwords, security measures, all my creation. Now that I'm dead, you'll never decipher any of it. My work will outlive you all. My very life's work was to hide key intelligence from the light of both sun and source. What I know and what I have seen shall remain in shadow. My task was to protect secrets, not to interpret them. But let me say this. The notion that we would have anything to do with the Black Ring is absurd. Patently absurd.
The spirit's smug demeanor gives way to an angry scowl.
Desperate measures made necessary by the treacherous actions of our so-called allies. My encryption guards the most important secrets.
I've spotted someone. this again.
If I were a wise, where would I hide something I didn't want found?
A combination lock is embedded into the face of the hatch with 4 numbered dials. The hatch is firmly locked. A sequence of numbers has been engraved on the face of the mechanism. 1324. Below this are 4 dials. Each of the 4 dials bears 4 phrases that can be rotated into place. The first dial must be set. The mechanism clicks. The second dial has the same 4 phrases to select from. The mechanism clicks once again. The third dial bears the same options as before. Another click. One last dial remains, with the same phrases as all the others. The final dial clicks. Then, deeper within the mechanism, the sound of gears turning and a bolt withdrawing. The hatch yields, clicking open.
No one.
Someone worked hard to keep this place secret. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. More Magister trickery. They must have many secrets to go to all these lengths. Careful now. That's a trap. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Careful now. That's a trap. Careful now. That's a trap.
There's something behind this painting.
I've spotted something. There's some mechanism at work behind these walls. What's this? I found something.
You are no Magister, no Paladin either. Resourceful of you to breach our inner circle. I'm sure Marwell must be fuming. Tell me, does Arx still stand?
The spirit offers you a wry smile.
I'm in a poor position to keep tabs on the living. All I know is that Dallas arrived in the city with a sizable retinue of my white magister brethren accompanying her. Lately, I was investigating possible threats to orcs. My inquiries led me to suspect that a dwarven enclave was planning something significant from within the city's sewers. They've long used the sewers for smuggling contraband, but something changed recently. They seemed nervous. More guards, more hidden chambers, more secrets. I fear that an attack against the city might be imminent. Good Queen Justinia seeking to take advantage of the disarray in the Order, perhaps. There was nothing of great importance, just some restricted goods. It's whatever else they have that concerns me. The dwarves ransacked the Divine Order ship recently. The Peacemaker. A vessel like that is commonly used for safely transporting shipments of death fog. If that's what they're hiding down there, then they must be stopped. What happened? I followed orders, that's what. Magister Raymond decreed that no white magister should fall into captivity, no matter what. Better a quick poison than a sloppy thrust from the Paladin blade, anyway. Magister Raymond may not be with us in person, but his orders were clear, and we obeyed to the letter.
Careful now. That's a trap. Trick. But look out! I see a trap nearby.
Nice. lucky find.
All much effort to maintain secret.
The spirit of a Magister stares at you with undisguised venom.
Your time is over, Godwoken.
Raymond's spirit smiles. The fanatical gleam in his eyes makes him look almost alive once more.
fine.
The spirit of a white magister tips a vial of powder into a goblet of wine before her. She swallows it back without hesitation. Kem looks about, then returns his eyes to you and gives you an imperious nod.
With that out of the way, I'm sure you've prayers to submit and acquaintances to greet. My paladins will see to any further concerns. Goodbye now. Is that so? Perhaps she thought to convince the keeper, Lord Ahu, to allow her entry. A foolish plan for more reasons than I can list. I wonder... Well, anyway, it looks like I will need to deal with the witch myself. It's been a long time coming. But please, take this as a token of the Paladin's gratitude. You were invaluable once again. Now leave us to do our work. Paladins, turn this place upside down. I want every nook, cranny, and spider web examined. If there's nothing else, we have a lot to do. Enjoy the city, won't you? Arx is wonderful at this time of year.
The list in the records is a long one. It bears many familiar names. People you met, people you fought, people who were kind to you. Most, it seems, you will never see again.
A list of the damned. Perhaps their loved ones will be inspired to seek revenge.
glint in the dark of his eye. The spirit of Kem sneers at you.
Well done. I admire your skills of deduction. I am sworn to the king, and sworn I remain, Godwoken. I owe you nothing. It matters not if you defeat every last lich whose bones have risen in my master's honor, Godwoken. Soon, Isbael makes her move. The God King rises. You cannot deny him. You think to stop the God King's most devoted disciple? You may have defeated me, but I am just a lamb to Isbael's lion. She will devour you whole, and roar of her victory to our eternal master. My aims are, no less than the God King's triumph. That's all you can know. Enough! Is it not obvious to you? To own the city is to own the cathedral, to own the tomb, to own Lucian. Lucian is the key. The seven may be dead, but their essence still lives within his rotting corpse. When the God King claims that final pearl of divinity, his reign will begin. Imagine it, Godwoken, a pure and perfect world. Cowards will no longer beg for scraps at warriors' feet. The fruits of our own labor will belong only to us. The divinity held within Lucian's cadaver belongs only to the king's chosen, and you are not worthy. My master requires nothing less than the dead divine lying in its most famous tomb. There is still the wisp of the seven residing within him, a single wisp separating the rightful king from his kingdom.
You again. It seems we are fated to meet before the Hall of Echoes after all. I don't seek anything so pedestrian as peace. I seek knowledge.
She grimaces, looking away from you.
No, it's not at all how I imagined it. I thought there would be so much more to learn. Now I am seeking things you could never find for me. Rituals to awaken as an undead again. True death only rekindled my desire to be alive. And I've heard there's some kind of covenant I can swear. If I were looking for your opinion, I would have asked for it. Now, good day to you.
The elf gives you a slow clap. Clap, clap, clap.
The perfidious Lord Kem is dead. The doctor will see you now. He'd prefer to speak for himself. Permit me to mark it on your map. Do not tarry. He urgently desires to speak with the great and mysterious Fane.
The elf bows his head in thanks. You turn away.
Not anymore.
I welcome newcomers and natives alike. We shall trade. We shall talk.
What a pile of junk.
They got damaged in the fight. It'll fix up just
You're confident. I'll give you that.
I heard that the paladins killed unarmed magisters. Didn't even let them surrender.
Not too loud. What do you think the paladins would do to us if they heard you going on like that?
Arx is still a free city, last time I checked.
natives alike. We shall trade.
There's bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
Magisters colluded with Black Ring. Paladins clean house.
I heard that the paladins killed unarmed magisters. Didn't even let them surrender.
Our cheese lasts forever, full of marrowbone jelly. Well, hello, handsome. Care to hear about the power of cheese? I've got wheels and rounds and blocks and rolls and possibly more. But my wares are nuanced, with undertones of something rare. The pleasure is mine.
Think they'll open the shops anytime soon?
She looks you up and down, then
What's on my mind? Why, texture, maturity, taste. But most of all, I'm wondering what tickles your fancy. Looking at you, I think it may be power. Am I right? So I have not misjudged you. Now, we've established how you feel about power. How do you feel about law? Specifically laws relating to property and the acquisition of goods.
a glint appears in her eye, and she smiles. Then she raises her hands and shows you her rings.
Perhaps this is the power you seek. I've been waiting for the right customer to come along for these, but I warn you, power doesn't come cheap, even for someone as attractive as you. I have my little helpers, here, there, and everywhere. They find me the finest morsels in all of Arx. After all, why should the most delectable of foodstuffs grace only the tables of the nobility? Very well. You can find my helpers, the Thieves' Guild, within the Arx sewers, in their so-called secret hideout. Here, I'll mark it for you. But approach carefully. The foul stench is hardly the sewer's gravest danger.
I've spotted something.
This place is already overrun with addicts and orphans, and now I've got to deal with, what? A suspicious creeper.
The woman shakes her head and sighs.
I should stop caring so much, but the kids shouldn't suffer. They don't deserve this void-infested hellhole we're handing to them. What is it? Or what was it? Two different things, you know. Used to be a school. My husband Griff and I, we taught the local kids what we could. History, politics, writing, reading, a little cooking, a little alchemy. The parents paid what they could. It was enough. Then the Voidwoken came, and the Magisters took Griff away to Fort Joy. Said he was luring the monsters in, like my sweet Griff would ever do such a thing. Now it's this. I'm stuck scrubbing Lady Kem's filthy floors in exchange for coin most days. And I don't have the energy to shoo away the junkies that wander in. I spent enough time doing the work. I'm not going to waste any more talking about it. You know him? Was he holding up okay? That sounds like Griff, all right. I'm telling you, if he were here, he'd have this place cleaned up in no time. If the squatters were gone, I could start fresh. Scour the place down, get the school going again. Get out from under Lady Kem's posh thumb. No, I don't cotton to violence. There are other ways. I'm sure you'll find one.
Beryl hums a few random notes, just a few. But in those notes, you discern a crumb of hope.
Been a while since any new students were registered here. Not Buttons. That's the name of the undead cat from Blood Moon Island.
Then Iris must be the name of the little girl.
March for Lucian.
Well, school's out, I dare say.
Guide us there to the Star Hall.
This again?
Look over there. Shiny light. Do you see them? The mist steps. Each one is an echo of Lucian's dreams. Pray be his. They lead through the silver puffs and into the hall.
She bows towards nothing in particular and fingers the collar of her priestly garb, then looks at you with dark, sunken eyes.
I am blessed, Shadow Vale, by Drudene and divinity. I glide on Lucian's breath and feed on his sighs and smiles. For him I would walk the path of blood. He needs only sing the command. I'm not like the Cat Lord, our Hulu. He slinks around and under and over and inside. He would skim the path and miss the blood.
The priest raises her head and screams to the ceiling.
Lucian, my wings are ready. I will flap and flit-flop when your words go blue. Our Hulu does not deserve your warm.
She traces a circle on the floor with her left foot, then shakes her head. You're stymied by the foot gesture, but the head shake is more than clear.
Yes. Your voice. His voice. It makes the airdrops quiver. I am called to the cathedral. I will travel there anon. Clouds should twinkle as Lucian commanded them. Come, fireflies, he calls us elsewhere.
Junk. Junk.
So, how's the eviction going? Is that... Wait, really? They're gone? That's good news. Maybe our hard work wasn't all for nothing then. Is there anything I can do to show my thanks?
She gives you a warm grin and hums a few random notes before catching herself and clearing her throat.
Well, you've certainly been a breath of fresh air. You're no Griff, but it's been good having you around.
Yes.
Think they'll open the shops anytime soon?
I've seen a few traders' birthdays.
Business doesn't stop for long round here.
I like my men well, I like my
I offer secured loans for unsecured goods.
The proprietress gives you a sweet smile.
You look like someone who's ready for business. You look like someone with an eye for the main chance. You look like someone who needs an investor. I knew it the moment you walked in here. Here comes an enterprising fella, I said to myself. Here comes a man who could take a sum of gold and turn a tidy profit. I can see it in your eyes. Whatever you're up to in the fine upstanding city of Arx, jewel of Lucian's blessed domain, I'd like to back you, financially speaking. But be warned, I demand security. You must make a and I always recover a debt. You understand, I'm sure. I bid you good day.
She smiles her sweet smile, dips her head in farewell, and
Greetings. I am Cranley Hubert. I assume no further introduction is required. Oh, come now. Surely you've heard of my writing, or my work with the Historical Guild of Arx? No? Ask me a real question, why don't you? The answer is Hubert Oak, of course, my near namesake. A question for you. In what year did Lucian the Divine depart from us? Correct. Perhaps I'm still being too easy on you. Any drunk on the street could have gotten that right. Time for a real challenge. Name the first king of the dwarves. Clearly you have had some modicum of education in your time. One final question. Answer this correctly, and you can consider yourself a scholar on par with yours truly. Fail, and I shall have to show you my door. The Sorcerer King from times of yore, Brachus Rex, had a twin. What was her name? Well. I must confess, your knowledge is impressive. Please, allow me to invite you to join me in my private chambers for further intellectual discourse. Excellent. Please, come along. Quite simple, once you know the trick. You place a book onto the pile, and a hatch at the back of the fireplace is unlocked. Go on down. I'll be right behind you. Beyond my sanctum, true intellect flourishes best in the dark, don't you think? My sanctum, my intellectual womb, my palace of the mind. Welcome, and make yourself comfortable. Pray tell me, what's the darkest, most delicious nugget of knowledge you've come across in your time?
With a mischievous twinkle in his eye, Cranley glances from you to some nearby skill books, rare ones. He raises an eyebrow. Impress him, and we might win a prize, it seems. Cranley Hubert's eyes bulge with amazement.
Oh, I do. And please, let's not be so formal. Down here, call me Gigi.
He gestures absently for you to select from the skill books as your reward. It seems that the poor fellow is quite taken aback by what you told him. Without another word, he wanders away from you, deep in thought.
I've spotted something. I've spotted something.
Rubbish.
I've spotted something.
Junk.
Well, that was fun. This machine drips with poisonous slime.
A well-dressed dwarf woman lies on the cobbles, giggling drunkenly to herself.
I wish I was bloody homeless. Then I'd be home already. No, I was at a wedding. Beggars kicked me out. Said I was causing a scene. The usual fuss. The groom's a local alchemist marrying the daughter of some big shot merchant. Invitation only, I'm afraid. They'd hardly kick out their own flesh and blood, would they? I barely know any of them. Friends of business acquaintances. Eh? No. Why would I do that? Fine. Take the bloody thing. Now, off with you. I can feel a void walking of a headache coming along.
A spillage all over the floor. For the safety of Riverland, report all sorcerers to the nearest magistrate.
Should do a stop take.
I was hired to guard a
Hold it right there. Private wedding party. No entry.
Are you? Well, I've got bad news for you then. There's been a tragedy. You better be on your way. We've had enough trouble for one day.
She peers closely at you.
All right then. Apologies for the delay. You may step inside.
I'll warn you though, it's no party in there.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Sorry, it's been, quite a day. You need a hand with anything, let me know.
He rubs his jaw in thought and gives you a long look.
Low, eh? The boss has been getting messages from dwarves all over, but that is an interesting one. He's not exactly a popular fella, and that's putting it lightly.
Lucky I was posted indoors. That I'd be drawing breath now if I was in the garden.
You and me both. Worked for Ross for a decade, and I've expected an invitation of my own. But even with half of Arks lying dead in his garden, he still wants the shop open. Then again, if I'd been at the wedding... The fact that the boss loves counting his pennies is probably the only reason I'm breathing. That said, it doesn't feel right to be hawking wares with that next door. Job's the job, though. Can hardly leave Arks with naught but empty pockets.
Bloody void woken at a wedding. If that ain't a bad omen, nothing is. I'm lucky I was posted indoors. That'll be
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything we have is on the shelves.
I'm lucky I was posted indoors.
Oh, all right. You can have a look. I'm not planning on sticking around. So what difference does it make? You'll find we have some interesting specials today.
Bloody void woken at a wedding. If that ain't a bad omen, nothing is.
All I did was cheer the bride.
Nothing's sacred anymore. Or safe. Bloody void woken at a wedding. If that ain't a bad omen, nothing is. I was hired to guard a wedding. Nobody said anything about fighting monsters.
All I did was cheer the bride for the size of her nose.
I was hired to guard a wedding. Nobody said anything about fighting monsters. I'm lucky I was posted indoors. That I'd be drawing breath now if I was in the garden.
All I did was cheer the bride for the size of her nose.
I was hired to guard a wedding. Nobody said anything about fighting monsters. I'm lucky I was posted indoors. That I'd be drawing breath now if I was in the garden. I'm lucky I was posted indoors. That I'd be drawing breath now if I was in the garden.
Whoa, not bad, eh? Take care of yourself.
The dwarf stares grimly into space. Rings adorn his fingers, some of which glitter with ornate rose-tinted jewels. You notice...
If you'll excuse me, I'd just as soon be left with my thoughts.
The dwarf chuckles, never turning his gaze away from the window.
Pray, tell me, what do you think you know?
The dwarf turns away from the window, his dark, narrow eyes taking you in for the first time.
And what might you mean by that?
The dwarf is silent for a moment, his head held high as he appraises you.
I see. A little accident concerning Old Man Ross and the will in my own hands. That could indeed be just the ticket. And what would be required of me if such a thing were to happen? What is your price? My Lord Father always said, the friend that carries your sword is a lifelong friend, although that life may not be as long as you like. But I am a more trusting man than my father. Come back to me with good news, and we shall be friends indeed.
Nothing's sacred anymore, or safe.
Something stinks around here. So much death on such a lovely day.
Come on, do it. This bouquet is mine. Get in my way and you'll get an elbow in the eye. Come on, through it.
I've spotted something.
Get in my way and you'll get an elbow in the eye. Come on, through it. This bouquet is mine.
The spirit of a dwarven lady stands eagerly by, as if she's waiting to catch a bouquet. The spirit shoos you away absently, her gaze fixed intently on the arc that the bouquet is taking through the air. The spirit of a dwarven attendee attempts to discreetly sip from a goblet of spectral wine he's stashed beneath him. The spirit of an elven dignitary remains seated in a pew where the wedding unfolded. He stifles a disinterested yawn. The spirit of a dwarf guard patrols the garden, oblivious to the fact that he's dead. Curled upper lip, lightly bobbing head, unwavering gaze, there's no doubting the spirit's distaste of current circumstances. The spirit's sneer intensifies.
A job? A job for the Queen? Now get your ugly mug away from me!
Lucky find. Rubbish.
Get in my way and you'll get an elbow.
Nobody said anything about fighting monsters.
There was, if that vile... Queen Justinia and her lackeys are down here somewhere.
Careful, I spotted a trap.
Crates of death. How did they get here? I've spotted something. I'll need to get clever with this lock. A city and its people.
What you doing?
A little girl looks you square in the face. She doesn't smile, she doesn't frown, and she sure as hell doesn't look shy.
Did she now? Well, I know someone who'll be losing her income. I need to think about this.
She thinks about this.
Now that you're here, can't very well leave. Suppose you told someone. Nah, that won't do. Nah, you'll just have to die. Get my troll to do it. Yeah, that's what we'll do. The troll will fix it. And then you'll be dead. Well, maybe. We'll see. But you better be good. Hey, got any money? Stuff. You know, cool stuff. Mostly.
painting is definitely unique.
Thanks.
Nice.
Funny. Stop that! Hey, everybody!
Lucky find.
Hello.
What do you say when a cat wins the dog show? It's a catastrophe. You're fun. I like you. He's my friend. I like him too. But he has a terrible sense of humour. And he eats cats. I don't think so. Trolls don't like grown-ups. Anyways, I'm not in charge. Tamora's in charge. We all do what she says. Oh, he's not tame. He's not tame at all. Bye then.
It's an ambush.
Bound and blindfold, you are dragged through the darkness. The stench tells you you're in the sewers. Your dwarven captors are silent, but then a skittering, as of blades tapping on stone. Your captors stop, unsure. Screams rend the darkness, silence falls, and then that sound again. Sticks dancing on stone. You tear the blindfold free, then wish you hadn't. The giant spider looms over you, its jaws close upon your face.
What's this? I found something. Well, that unlocked something. Or locked it. Careful now. That's a trap.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
There's enough death
I've
fog here
spotted
to
something.
kill everyone in Arx.
A guard rushes in front of you, and before you can flinch, the point of a sharp spear touches the underside of your jaw. It would draw blood if you had blood to draw.
Halt! State your name. Oh, for goodness sake, woman, lower your spear. That is no way to greet a guest.
Isbiel, I've not known you to be so welcoming to strangers.
Have I yet to disappoint your highness in matters of security?
Your Majesty?
Do as she says. Lower your spear.
Yes. Of course, my queen.
I should say. Your highness, Bloom of Duna, Flame of the Forge, I present to you the eternal mystery, the seed of divinity, Fane.
Queen Justinia sucks in her cheeks, then offers you her unwavering hand. The Queen retracts her hand and rewards your reverence with a curt nod.
An audience is granted. I am yet too intrigued to give my leave. Now tell me, Isby, why do you allow this sulking figure before me?
My queen, the specimen before you is a godwoken, a claimant to the divine throne.
The Queen wrinkles her face and gives Isbael a sideways glance. Isbael's red-brown eyes meet her gaze head-on.
Many have laid claim to Lucian's legacy, including his own inferior spawn. I presume our visitor has more than a vague title to boast of.
I am consort to Her Royal Highness Justinia. It is my business to know who serves the Queen's allies and abets her enemies. You do not roam this land unnoticed, and your true form is hardly hidden to all. Now, let us continue.
Isbael clears her throat and continues her litany.
The Godwoken has proven himself a worthy combatant in the joys arena of the One. His name was on the lips of all who roamed there.
I appreciate the effort in gaining the respect of one's fellow refugees. You have my attention, Godwoken, if not my adulation.
He has escaped the island prison to which the Order confined him, a feat deserving a modicum of respect.
A refugee from the Joy, then. Impressive. Few avoid the Magister's watchful eyes. Can this Godwoken declare other triumphs, Isby?
Such an excellent question, but a bit premature, don't you think? We adhere to a certain decorum in this court. I am certain you understand. Goodness, I've met street urchins with more manners. I'd think an old soul might have more respect for ceremony. Well, I see no reason to mince words, Godwoken. You're here to die.
Isbiel, whatever's gotten into you? Malodorous it may be, but this is still a court, not a gallows.
Your Majesty, the Godwoken is no ally, but enemy. He would throw your plans in disarray. You have worked so hard. Arx must fall to the death fog.
I am no monster. Isbiel, what say you?
Justinia turns to Isbale, looking for answers or comfort, and Isbale begins to chuckle. Her laugh is low and measured at first, but grows in magnitude until she can barely breathe.
Oh, but you're a clever one, aren't you, Fane? Fine. I'm tired of pretending I serve this weak wench anyway. But it doesn't matter. You can't stop the death fog. The wheels are in motion.
Isbiel?
Shut your royal maw, Justinia. Arcs will fall and your memory writ. They will believe it was your will, your plan, your command.
For a moment, Isbale appears almost relaxed. Her eyes flash blue, her face quivers.
Isbiel?
My queen, forgive me,
Isbale screams in pain and clutches her head. She bobs and sways, muttering to herself. You can make out few words, but you recognize the language. It is the eternal tongue.
The covenant will be kept. I serve you with living and dying breath. My king, glory be to you.
You blink yourself awake to the cold gaze of 1,000 stones and the hot gaze of the dwarf Isbale, right hand of the queen.
Oh, good. You're awake. At first I figured I'd just kill you. But then I thought, Isbiel, you're wasting an opportunity here. Don't bother thanking me just yet, though. I dare say you'll be begging to die before long. I'll start with lesser toxins, just to see how you react, and take it from there. How strong a dose can a god-woken handle? How long does it take for one to succumb? So many questions.
You cannot move your arm, your leg, your head. They are no match for the pull of gravity. Your lips open, but no words spill forth. She has paralyzed you. Only your eyes are free to move.
Don't fight it. You'll only make things worse. Oh, but I've been so rude. You should know the real me. Oh, it's good to get myself a rest. Those masks can be darned pesky. Can't they, my marrowful friend?
Every ounce of energy within you evaporates. You have no more control over your own source than you do of your flaccid body. Isbale shakes her head at you. Tut, tut.
Do try to relax. The harder you fight, the harder the experiment will be on you.
You struggle to move, and you feel your toes wiggle, and your fingers twitch. The paralysis is waning.
Interesting. Some of the results are quite unexpected. Now, let's move on to death fog. Live or die, you've already proven most... Well, I was going to say useful, but perhaps entertaining is the better word.
Isbale turns the valve, but no fog wafts forth. In that moment, you feel your marrow awaken. You've regained control of your own bones at last.
What's wrong with it? God! Come! The God-Woker's broken free of my spell!
I've got the death trap.
Justinia.
What's this? I found something.
You look at your companions in shock. Black Ring influence or not, the enormity of the Queen's plan is revealed. To kill everyone in the city.
An eye for an eye is all well and good. Thousands of eyes for an eye is somewhat of an exaggeration.
The great machine sits before you. Pipework tentacles outwards and upwards, the conduits piercing the ground overhead, wending their way towards the city and her people above. Even through the seals of the great cistern, you scent the acrid sting of the death fog inside. A faint gossamer of death fog rises from a junction where the release valve meets a pipe. A switch allows redirection to a different pipe, labelled C. The junction currently leads to a pipe labelled ARCS.
Destroy this thing. There's no time to waste.
The machine creaks to life, and the death fog begins to flow through the upper pipe. You hear the howl of the fog as it travels the pipe towards the sea, and the machine winds down.
What's this? I found something. What's this? I found something.
You think Arx is safe in my death? I've faced the grave before, you know, as have you. Yet through the God King, I have eternal life. The Master's purpose is his own to speak, not mine. You're good with words, so sincere. I almost believed you. But let's pretend I fell for your little persuasion game. I'll tell you the Black Ring's plans on one condition. You release the death fog. You bring my mission to an end. Oh, you promise, huh? Well, a simple yes would have sufficed. If you fail to do as you say, it won't be my wrath you face, but his. The God King feeds on war, on death, on disease, on the rich source the living once carried within them, knowingly or not. I think this clear by now. The death fog was not just a murder bomb, but a tool. A tool for sowing discord. A tool for pitting the Order against the Dwarven Kingdom. A tool for ridding us of those who would see us fail. Every race, every creed, and every claimant to the title of Divine.
Isbel's voice rises, and her fists tighten. You presume she'd have gone red with fury, were she not wholly translucent.
I lived for that day, Godwoken. The flesh of every Magister melted like butter in the sun. The Paladins' eyes bugged out in horror as they watched their spouses and children choke on the death fog, clogging their lungs. There would be screams first. Then silence.
The spirit's eyes and mouth narrow. In her silence, the noise of splashing sewer water bounces from the stony walls and into your ears. You have lit Isbael's fire. She is a bomb, a banshee, an erupting volcano.
You couldn't know! You weren't there! When the portal opened and the death fog poured in, you weren't there! To see their skin burst, to see the blood bubbles foam from their mouths. Have you ever felt your own saliva sizzle? Have you ever felt your own brain pressing against the inside of your skull? I have felt it. That agony was the doing of the divine. For his order to suffer the same fate is not punishment enough. In death, I was given a chance. I made a decision. One that I have never regretted. This is not your judgment to make, but the God King's. He has come. I am ready for his gift and his sanction.
That sounds like the Queen.
I'm coming for you. Isbael, the traitor! Where is she? I will split her black skull in two! By whose hand? Yours? It should have been my own axe to slice her neck. Take me to her bones. I've a mind to chop them into pieces, the foul witch!
Justinia struggles to control her rage. She closes her eyes. She breathes the sew's fetid air. She waits.
She is dead. And that is that.
Justinia pounds a fist against her palm. One smack, then a second, then a third.
You may not believe me, but what I did, I thought I did for the sake of my people. The sinking of the Peacemaker, the driftwood smuggling operation, the Death Fog, Black Peak Isle. Power always comes at a great cost. Sometimes you have to take some lives to save others. And I shall always put dwarven lives first. You must understand this. It was only a matter of time, she said. And I never doubted it. The scouts talked of living weapons nailed to crosses, of blank-faced wizards, an entire force of them. If we didn't come for the Order, the Magisters and Paladins, they would come for us. They had my ear all the while, the Black Ring. I'm sorry. Truly sorry. To think of it. was a scientist of sorts, or so the town criers chanted. She knew of the ways of nature and beyond, and I invited her to court to show me. She healed the sick and soothed the wounded. I saw it with my own eyes. I brought her close. Her words were wise, and her aims, well, they seemed so pure. It was after Alexander assembled the quorum that Isbiel turned my mind to thoughts of war. Our scouts and spies aided dwarven sorcerers where and when they could, but Isbiel insisted the monks and shriekers would touch dwarven land. When we came to Arx to prepare, she rarely left my side except to tend to her laboratory. I'd no idea what atrocities she'd been committing there. Kem? Linda Kem? This rot has infected the very soil we tread and the air we breathe. I must not let it reach the kingdom. Lady Kem is known to harbor those in need from foreign lands. I will be safe at her estate. So unless you've no more grievances to air...
How many innocent lives will die before you see reason? Kill her!
The Queen nods a goodbye to you.
Until I can return to the kingdom, I will be at the Kem estate. Royalty is always welcome there. Paulina would have it no other way.
Seems the Queen can handle herself.
This again?
Isbel leached the source from these people.
The spirit before you is paper thin, as though there was hardly enough source in it to manifest at all. You used source to heal a sick child. The Magisters threw you in jail. Then, in the night, came the dwarves. They marched you blindfolded through the sewers, clapped you in irons, and took you apart for your source.
Junk.
this again. I've spotted something. Fasten tight. Ugh, that stinks.
Hear ye, hear ye!
I serve all who seek aid, sir.
I heard that the paladins killed unarmed magistrates. Didn't even let us surrender.
Too loud. Do you think the paladins would do to us if we heard you gone wrong like that?
Arks is still a free city, last time I checked.
There's bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
I'm not tricky, as long as the arrow flies straight.
I heard that the paladins killed unarmed magistrates. Didn't even let us surrender.
Too loud. Do you think the paladins would do to us if we heard you gone wrong like that?
Arks is still a free city, last time I checked.
There's bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
What'll it be?
Paladins don't need them either. They took the weapons off the dead magisters.
Get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year.
Back to refill your quiver, are you?
Your phone, I'll give you that.
Hunters.
I couldn't care a jot if it was magisters or paladins running arcs.
Browse as you must, but do respect my wares. They are too... for your...
I help you to know.
Welcome. What brings you by? Good wishes, friend.
I offer wisdom at reasonable rates. We are done.
Pieces of our collective soul. Yours to buy. I've little for sale beyond the very...
He blanks you.
Lord Arthur.
Godwoken, how can I help? Go with honor.
Fine, of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure thing.
You must truly savor my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted?
These Godwoken are going to be the death of me.
Fight by your side, if the price is right.
Would you rush perfection? It will be ready when it's ready.
Tarquin's jaw tightens.
I dabble in all forms of learning, necromancy included. Can you really blame me for being talented? Can you really blame me when I'm forced to use my skills against my will? Who are you to judge me? Weren't you willingly trying to help those leeches? Those so-called gods? Their lust for power is the root of all misery in this world. But yes, I did it. I ushered Brachus Rex, the mad sorcerer king, back into the land of the living. I hope you'll admit, that is impressive.
Dallas willed it, and I was in no position to refuse. She wanted to use Brachus to sniff out the Aeteran, to use a tyrannical king as her personal bloodhound, so she could get her hands on the most powerful purging device the world's ever seen.
She thinks she can control him. She is wrong. A creature like him will find a way to break his shackles. He must be eradicated. That's why I sought the pieces of anathema. It's the only thing that can slay him.
What could possibly best the greatest act of necromancy ever performed? Reversing it. That's what. Here, take anathema and keep it close. Without it, you are nothing to Brachus.
Many more of those on my sleeve. Don't have many more of those on my sleeve. Growing soft, aren't I? These God-woken are going to be the death of me. Many more of those on my sleeve.
Like to take a look at what I've been working on? Go on.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is
I'm
right.
growing soft, aren't I? Don't have many more of those on my sleeve.
In need of something, traveller? If the harbour's anything to go by, you don't want to venture out unprepared.
Lucian will preserve you.
Another card?
No, I'm holding.
Me too. I feel awful. Hopefully Lucian will grant me his blessing.
Place had it coming. They brought the void upon themselves.
Fascinating. Learn it. Continues. Silent. Stranger. Approaching.
A curious-looking puppet stands motionless nearby. You can feel a measure of source inside the puppet, coiling around its mechanisms. You suddenly realize it's looking up at you with an expression of alarm.
Please, leave me. I mean no harm. Not anymore. They gave me too much life. More than the others. They did not see that we were in a bad place. But I did. So I fled. You call it source. They put it in me so I could watch, so I could kill. But they put in too much. I feel too much. I do not want to kill. I fled when two others entered. A woman in white and a hooded man. I did not see what became of them. Dead in the bad place. Most likely. Our room of death. To prevent others from reaching one who is already dead. There are other rooms, all to protect a corpse. And above, a great hall of weepers and chanters. There are many levers. Most spell death. There are many others. They are less like me. They bear less life. They are content to kill any who enter the bad place. Hiding location compromised. Seeking new refuge opportunities.
The spirit of a Magister jabs a spectral finger into the paladin's wound, while muttering some profane-sounding curse.
I'll do as I please. This paladin filth hacked me down right here in our headquarters. She's going to suffer for what she did to me.
The spirit thinks for a moment, then moves back from the paladin.
Very well. I am done with this world.
Last. Thank you. The wound's closed over. Thank you.
Here, I found this on one of the Magisters. It looks valuable. Take it, with my thanks.
That undead witch. Heard her talking about some kind of covenant.
That's the demon's way. They give out promises like sweets. Lure, stay back. It's for your own good. Found the undead freak here already chained up by the Magisters. They say she's a witch. I say...
Her voice freezes into a harsh whisper.
I say she's a demon. Damn right. Lucian spoke of creatures like this Windigo. They spread their black magic to our children with songs and stories. Makes me sick. Our little ones, tools of demons. You know this trickster? Well, go on then. Probably doesn't matter who breaks her, so long as she gets broken. Just keep your head on straight. She'll try to make nice. Creep into your thoughts. Keep her out of there, all right?
You really think she's all that dangerous?
Dangerous enough that she's got to become.
What's this? Who are you? Give me room! I feel a breakthrough approaching.
She cradles her head in her hands, then pivots towards the prisoner. Her mouth opens, yet nothing spills forth. No sermon, no screed, no threat. She turns back to you and grimaces.
Too late! The spark's been snuffed. I trust you come bearing gold or godhood for me, to have interrupted such a sensitive interrogation. What led to this freak's imprisonment is a mystery as unsolved as the void itself. We found her already caged, cursing the Magisters with hexes vulgar enough to turn even a dwarf's cheeks red. The evil is strong in her. Her words are soaked in it. They squirm into your mind, planting warm memories you've never had, mesmerizing you with candy-sweet sights and scents.
Visions of Windigo's attack on the vessel sailing to Fort Joy fill your head. You look to the cell, and your memories contort and coil. Windigo cradles you in her arms, stroking your head as the waves crash around you. I'm sorry, Buttercup. I was bewitched by his promise. Forgive me. You shake your head and the vision is gone. Your eyes rest not on the prisoner, but on the paladin.
No, we're at war. Kem may not say it, but he knows it. We all do. This Black Witch. What she knows about the Magisters, the Void, Dallas. Even if I had the means to slay her, her corpse is of no use to us. Her knowledge, her power, they could mean everything. You underestimate her. You'd have me stand idle as she raises arcs to the ground.
In that moment, you hear music, a lullaby. You glance at the cage. Windigo stands silent. You squint and shiver until the melody no longer echoes in your ears.
I understand. Perhaps you are as dangerous to her as she is to us. There can be no success without risk. I will give you the space you need, then. May Lucian be your guide. Things are under control. For now.
You step up to the cell to look at the skeleton you know to be Wendigo. The barrier mutes her source, but it isn't her source you fear, but something more, a shadow. She says nothing, but you still hear her words.
An unexpected pleasure. For both of us, I'm sure.
She looks to the nearby device, and an urge engulfs you, an urge to power down the device to release Wendigo from her cell. Her mouth remains closed, yet her voice settles in your mind like a damp fog.
There are others, his chosen, yet I am no longer among them. They seek what you seek. The hammer. I am ready to share what I know. The God King rejoices as long as I am chained. Free me, and we might hobble him.
The voice is gone. Wendigo is still.
Junk.
You reach your hand towards the device, and your inner source is stifled, as if you'd never rid yourself of that cursed collar. After a bit of tinkering, the machine whines pitifully, and the shield surrounding the cell flickers off.
Come to me, sweet.
She steps forward, slowly but confidently. She holds out her hands, bony palms up. They emit no fire, no ice, no curse.
The God King no longer grants me his favour. Mask ripped from me and flesh flayed to bone, because the God-woken still walks Rivellon. Now he's chosen another. I should hate you for what you've done to me. Hate you for the hell I've lived. But I hate him so much more. He loved me when I was useful. He cast me out when you failed to die. Go to the new chosen. See that he suffers. See that the God King suffers. In your name and in mine. He's a wily one. He wriggles into your head like a worm through an apple. I wish I'd known. I wish I could have known. The Covenant, it sounded so beautiful. Eternity right there at my fingertips. Yet it's all a lie. There is no grand reward, no enduring prosperity. Just slavery within the void. The rule of a hellish hand. I was so naive. The God King told me I was special. He came close, and then closer still. Hearing him, feeling him, it was like crashing over a cliff and having him catch me over and over. I failed him. You just wouldn't die. Of all his punishments, the harshest was the emptiness, the lack of him. I thought if I could just regain his affection, I might taste it again. He's a wily one. He wriggles into your head like a worm through an apple. I wish I'd known. I wish I could have known. Linda Kem, the God King's current beloved. No more skin in his real bones than on a peeled jackfruit.
And it is not only his ear the God King whispers into. The dwarf called Isbel. She bends to the king's every whim. If you want to get to the God King, you go through Linderkem. You topple his Tower of Lies. No, the God King's special boy. You're certain? For some of us, death is merely a temporary snag. Yes, I see it in you. You are certain. Then that makes my next step all the simpler. Yes, her. Oh, let me see if I can work up some grief over the news.
A moment passes.
No! Goodness, how could I not? Her work on Black Peak Isle is legendary, or so she told it at least. The king has an eye for the arrogant. They make such valuable stewards as they clamour for his favour, as I well know. The God King. He said if I could find Dallas, eliminate her, I could take my place by his side again. But Kem, he doesn't like competition. All it took was a few whispers. They spread to the Magisters quickly. The Magisters, they've got ways of silencing Source. They knew exactly what to do. The Paladins, well, when they found me, they'd no idea what to make of me. As must I. I'm going to Kem, or rather his estate. There's a Swornbreaker scroll there. It'll free me from the Covenant. I'd be mortal, yes, but no longer a slave.
This creature, this monster, would have seen us drowned at sea. Kill her!
Neither of us are inclined to mercy. Let's make the most of this moment, shall we? Before you go, I have something for you. Something I learned. A touch of void, if you will.
Windigo pauses. She doesn't speak the next words, yet you hear them as clearly as a robin's song.
Goodbye, Godwoken.
What do you suppose the Magisters are doing with her?
A creature that powerful? Grooming her, probably. Send her after the young to spread Dallas's lies.
Maybe. I guess the Lawmaster will figure it out.
Prisoners can't just vanish.
That's the demon's way. They give out promises like sweets, luring the weak.
Don't listen to what she says. Her evil will slither into your brain through your ears. That's how they do it.
What do you suppose the Magisters are doing?
Probably. Send her after the young to spread Dallas.
Maybe they escaped.
Come on, let me out. ain't fair! Let me out! Come on, let me out! Come on, let me out! Let me out! Let me out of here!
My angel returns. I have news. It seems there's been a change on high in the Order. My case is to be re-evaluated. Rumor has it that Lord Kim himself was in league with the Black Ring. The late Lord Kim, that is. I'm shocked and surprised. And also rather relieved. This rather throws my own case into a different light. All going well, I'll be out of here soon.
She spits at you. From the darkness of the look in her eye, there'll be no talking to her.
Piss off, paladin scum. Why, what'll you do? Kill my friends and lock me up? Go and die.
According to this, 564 prisoners are unaccounted for. Who are you? Did Lord Kem send you about the missing prisoners? Ah! So the prisoners escaped. That seems unlikely, since they were well shackled. But perhaps the Magisters are not as guilty as we'd thought. Not that that lets them off the hook, of course. You may thank Lord Kem for the information. I will put it to good use. We'll get to the bottom of this, I guarantee it. That is the ever-elusive mystery. These weren't escape artists. They were thieves and drunkards, imbeciles and liars, heretics and fools. The crudest of the crude, turned from slugs to smoke. Poof.
Her jaw drops. She struggles to process the news.
You saw this with your own eyes? I see it in you. You did. This is abhorrent. Outrageous. Evil. Dallas and her whites. They must be involved. This cruelty, this disregard for life's spark. It is the mark not just of the Black Ring, but of the Hammer. You've done the Paladins a great service. The better we understand the ways of the whites, the closer we come to ending their horrors.
She bows to you in farewell.
fancy cell.
My angel, rumor has I'm shocked.
We would have noticed.
Who are you? Did Lord... You may thank Lord... That hardly. And they are...
Her jaw.
You saw... Dallas, you've done...
She bows.
That's the demon's way. They give out promises like sweets.
But how do you run experiments on more than 500 people?
A handful at a time, presume.
It won't budge.
It won't budge.
Rubbish.
You are the foot. You are the foot that aches to run away, the foot that remembers the feel of grass underfoot so long ago. You are the foot that listens to Magister Timort's heart. You are the hand. You are the hand that hurts, the hand that kills, the hand that bleeds them dry. You are the hand that listens to Magister Timort's head. The Magister Spirit looks up at you from a tortured face. His eyes are filled with pain and terror, and his hands grasp tight to each other, clenching and clenching, harder and harder.
In this dingy hole. To end my days. Here, where I once toiled, but oh how I prayed for an end. At the end. And I'm still praying. For the glory of Lucian, there is no task unworthy. Here we turned out abominations into servants of the Lord. And the more powerful the sorcerer, the better the geist they make. All the better to serve him. For him we pray always.
On all those people. But to what sick end?
Don't listen to what she says. Her evil
All's fair in war, they say.
That's how they do it.
Someone will pay for this, if there's justice in the world.
He always gets what he wants.
And I'm not going to go digging in the dirt for any.
You say that now, but when Lady K glares you into next Tuesday, you'll regret keeping your hands clean. Oh dear, I wasn't expecting visitors.
I don't need this distraction. Why don't you go stroll in the garden or something?
You see billows of golden sand stretching beyond the walls and worlds that roll across the portal's surface. It isn't clear if the portal allows return travel, but you're inclined to doubt it. The spirit doesn't speak, but instead stretches his arm backward, an unseen weapon clasped in his ghostly fist, and moves to strike. The lizard is not of flesh, yet you are sure you feel the edge of a blade as it sinks into your chest. In an instant, you are no longer you, but him, crouched low and concealed in shadow. Panic shouts ring through the air, but you must not allow yourself to be distracted. Your eyes remain on your quarry, a female lizard, scales burning red, clad in opulent garb. You remain 20 silent steps behind her as she flees into the consulate garden, where a shimmering portal of opal and pearl illuminates the pool beneath. Finally, the opportunity has come. She is as good as dead. You flit into a cluster of tall shrubs and ready your dagger. But she has already stepped through the portal, leaving you alone in this unlikely oasis. You step out of cover and reach to the portal. What awaits beyond it? Alas, you will never know. Nor will you know whose sword it was that plunged into your back in that moment. It isn't the blade's pain that hurts most, but the pain of the failed assassination that most disturbs you as you slip into darkness. And the pain is gone. You are you again. The spirit drops his arm to his side, dejected. You see billows of golden sky.
This must be Lizard Elder Horror Sleep. Fascinating. It may be a dream, but if you die here, you die for real.
Good evening, God-woken. I trust you sleep well. I am here to tell you the truth. The terrible, deep-down truth. The inescapable, deep-down truth. I do not die here. Only you die here. I show you the truth. The terrible truth. The inescapable truth. That you are not enough. You have never been enough. You will never be enough. You are not enough. You were never enough. You will never be enough. Come face the truth. Come face up to your lies. You are not enough!
The glass in the mirrors shimmers and tears. Reality shifts. Apparitions take shape, and they seem familiar.
I can't say I haven't considered this before. No more nightmares in that mirror. Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
It's time to meet an old friend. Come, my prince.
Ace, you are not enough. You were never enough.
Let's wake up and get the hells out of here. A battlefield. At least this feels familiar. Look at those lazy sods, sleeping on the job.
The lizard is enveloped in a deep, unresponsive slumber. Flames belch forth from the dreamer's mind. The fires of war, the blazing heat of the sun, the vast funeral pyres for the dead from countless battles.
You are not he, the Red Prince, the spouse of the sun, Anan Nehet. You should not be here. No further than this shall you go.
Not your place to ask such questions.
You cannot know. You may not know. You shall not know.
That is not for you to know.
No. You shall not.
He squints at you for what seems like an agonizingly long time. The total silence doesn't help.
I believe you. The Red Princess is behind that very door. She is in grave danger and needs help.
He reaches out and hands you something small and shiny. A key.
May you serve the Red Princess as loyally as I do.
Finally, somewhere nice. An oasis of horror in a desert of, well...
Zorsticer, aid me! Even here, the agents of the God King threaten my life. No. I can trust only my own kin. I see the deceit in your eyes. You're no lizard and a liar. Guardians of dreams, defend your princess against these vile intruders. Let their day descend into nightmare.
Satyr's ghost recoils at the sight of you.
You killed me. Hiding. Protecting my children. Protecting the House of Shadows were closing in. The God King. He offered me a way out. My children. They deserved the chance.
The spirit blinks, then looks around her, listless and confused.
Foolish. But no more foolish than doing nothing and waiting for the dagger fated to pierce my back. Dream of death. No! He's here. He has come for me!
I can see the consulate on the other side. We're almost out.
The consulate garden is easily glimpsed from your side of the portal. Instinct tells you that once you enter, you will not be coming back.
Talk about a nightmare.
Good to see. Of course. Told you I would, didn't I? Sure thing. I'll start hunting that down.
You must truly savor my company, Godwoken. Something you wanted? Oh, come now. I already gave you what's likely the most powerful weapon that was ever created. What else could I possibly do to help? You need to find Brachus and Dallas now.
These Godwoken are going to be the death of me. Many more of those on my sleeve. These Godwoken are going to be the death of me.
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll win.
I'm growing soft, aren't I? I'm growing soft, aren't I? Many more of those on my sleeve. I'm growing soft, aren't I?
Allies for hire.
Don't have many more of those on my sleeve.
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
These Godwoken are going to be the death of me. I'm growing soft, aren't I?
Expert warriors for hire. In combat. They won't let you down.
I'm growing soft, aren't I?
Business must be booming for you, all them broken weapons.
Dead Magisters, get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year. Cranley Hubert, you've got some bites in ya, then I've got what you need.
Cracking sighted at sea. Several ships missing.
You've got some bites in ya, then I've got what you need.
Hear ye, hear ye.
If you've got some bite in ya, then I've got what you need.
Paladins promised that the council school will reopen soon. People respond, no hurry.
Get yourself geared up.
Your fault. I'll give you that.
Business must be booming for you, all them broken weapons.
Dead Magisters don't tend to buy weapons.
Still, the paladins.
Paladins don't need them either. They took the weapons off the dead Magisters. If you've got some bite in ya, then I've got what you need.
Hear ye, hear ye.
shield over here.
Suspect in Alexander murder found dead in Driftwood.
You've got some fighting, and I've got what you need.
Hear ye, hear ye. Cranley Hubert publishes latest edition. New book
Get
already
yourself
out
geared
today.
up.
I'll give you that.
Business must be booming for you, all them broken weapons.
Dead Magisters don't tend to buy weapons.
Still, the paladins.
Paladins don't need them either. They took the weapons off the dead Magisters.
Magisters routed. Lord Kem's paladins back in charge.
If you've got some fighting, then I've got what you need.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Sword and shield over here.
Dwarven wedding interrupted by Voidwoken. Brave Dwarves party on.
Got sword and shield over here.
Queen Justinia confronts rebel factions. Dwarven royal stands tall.
Get yourself geared up.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Business must be booming for you, all them broken weapons.
Dead Magisters don't tend to buy weapons.
Still, the paladins.
Paladins don't need them either. They took the weapons off the dead Magisters. Got sword and shield over here.
Suspect in Alexander murder found dead in Driftwood.
fighting that, then I've got what you need.
Cracking sighted at sea. Several ships missing.
Got swords and shields over here.
Hear ye, hear ye.
Get to it or get moving. It's the busiest day of the year.
Artist didn't freeze it last time I checked.
I serve all who seek aid, sir.
Bodies in the streets. This place isn't free, not anymore.
New book already out of date.
Back to refill your quiver, are you?
All those broken arrows.
Browse as you must, but do respect my
Summer's
wares.
still. What you looking for?
Welcome. What brings you by? Good wishes, friend.
Most marvelous magic, right at your fingertips.
Pieces of our collective soul. Yours to buy. I've little for sale beyond the very...
Marvelous magic, right at your fingertips. Marvelous magic, right at your fingertips.